Hello? Hello? Anybody home? Apparently there's some jank with the Sephiroth art for the Final Fantasy Magic collaboration. I don't know. I don't know enough about doodling to say either way. It could be a problem, it could be fine. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell if you can't hold the print. Also. Wait. Did I block my own? No. No, it didn't. It just it placed it weird. I blame Roven. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. That is the play today. Just gonna perpetually blame Roven. Yeah. But don't tell him. Dude, there is so many game launchers and shit. I have to skip the or exit to get to what I want to do. Also, dear whoever at Corsair decided that the IQ software running should disable my mouse. Why? Why is that a thing? Why did you decide that that was a good idea? I really want to know. Because, like, that was kind of neat before. You could run the IQ software, and you could, like, on the fly, swap entire, like, you could swap for, like, entirely new, button layouts and stuff. You can't do that no more. Which kind of sucks. I don't need that shortcut cluttering up my screen. I did post a thing. Oh, and no one can see it because, oh yeah. Dude, Twitter is such a dog shit discovery platform. Because it punishes you for it. This is something that not enough people talk about. It punishes you for, like, having a discrepancy the wrong way between following and followers. If you have a high following, so, like, accounts you follow, and a lower followers count, so the people who follow you, your discovery is like halved. If it's more than, I don't know, is it, I think it's a 25% or a 20% discrepancy. I don't know. It's, so if you follow a lot of people, you just get perpetually boned, which is dumb. I mean, there's a lot of things about Twitter right now that is dumb. But I think that's the worst. They want you to spend as much time there as possible, but then they don't show your tweets to anyone. And then they're surprised when people go to other places with just as shit discovery, but way less vitriol. I don't know, it's weird. And I blame Roven. No, actually, can't blame Roven for that one. New life. Other going was slow and not without the occasional run-in with some straggling orc. Saw Ella back safe to the Shadow Coast where Emil was mating kindly with the Enterprise. On the voyage home, I like to think the poor lass opened up a little, telling us about her life and the life she wants for a baby. I suppose it's up to us now to make certain the little one gets it. True. Oh.
What do you mean I can't have another loaf?
Oh, you've had 9 already.
That's fucking impressive.
Is this the last of the mother crystals, do you think?
Yeah.
Or could there be others buried out there?
I mean, there could. But I don't think so. But I could be wrong.
It's out like a fuck-off crystal hanging over the horizon to sour your eel.
Gav. What a wonderful creature.
Say what you will, Lady Karen has seen our shelves haven't gone bare.
True.
Yes. How long will it last?
Probably for the entirety of this playthrough. Also, this place is so fuck all huge. But like, so little of it is being utilized. I understand that it isn't feasible to like make every square millimeter of this place walkable, but it would have been cool if there was like inaccessible platforms and stuff down here, for instance, with like people waddling around and like just going about their day.
Shirley! Miss Shirley! I want to learn how to build an airship so I can fly up to the Dark Crystal and crack it.
That's very nice, Jocelyn. But perhaps you could start with your sums?
I mean, yeah. Like,
suppose it's magic keeping the thing afloat.
What else could it be?
Oh, it's over there. Pure evil and vitriol. Yeah. Also, I don't know if I'm stupid and I just completely missed it. But has this game so far just completely overlooked the fall? I feel like they're just kinda there. And that's it. Are you, like, fantasizing about someone else?
All this time, my heart has wandered hither and thither in search of the perfect companion.
Yeah?
When all along he was here, standing right beside me.
No. Running swiftly away. I couldn't find the woman anywhere. That's kinda lame. But
Still alive, I see.
yeah.
Something tells me that eyesore on the horizon is your doing. How'd you manage that?
It's a long story.
Yeah.
One that I'd rather only tell once.
Yeah.
All hands on deck then.
We did an oopsie. Oh.
Is this everyone?
We are screwed.
As I'm sure you've all guessed, the crystal which now commands the eastern skies was summoned by Ultima. He called it Origin. Though the significance of that name is as yet unclear.
What does it matter what it's called? Its emergence tore Twinside asunder and wiped my homeland from the map.
Mention of the Dominion spires can be found in the oldest of Valisthian records. But to the best of my knowledge, none provide any hint as to their true nature. That they would prove the horns of some slumbering demon. Well,
The Dominion's demise was at least quick. Elsewhere, the Republican army cannot hope to contain the chaos engulfing Randalar. Canva is in flames, and the Empire.
Our allies are crying out for answers. I've sent the curse breakers to give them what assurances we can, but right now that amounts to fuck all.
Agreed.
They wouldn't be able to stop what the skies have started in any case. People here and across the realm grow sicker with every passing day.
Could it be that this new mother crystal is like the others? That it draws upon the land's ether? It certainly looked that way from stone here.
If that were true, it would explain the hastening spread of the blight since the crystal's appearance. Would it not?
I mean,
As
kinda.
the land's ether slowly rises to the surface, it pools, corrupting all who cannot channel its energies. Archay above, ether floods below, and in the middle, here we languish, hopelessly entrapped.
It's all right.
I mean, he kind of
When
got
we
the
faced
point.
him at stone here, Ultima told us his true power quickens in the halls of Origin. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to continue. If we are to stop him, we will have to find a way into the crystal.
How are we going to manage that then? It's up in the sky. And fast as she is, the Enterprise can't fly.
But what if it could?
It's a lot to take in, and I reckon we'd all benefit from some time to clear our heads. The answer will come to us. Don't you worry.
I do worry.
Isn't that right, Clive?
Right.
Worrying
That's
is
right.
like all I do.
Well, go on then. Bugger off.
Also, I love how makeshift this
Same
place
goes for
is.
you, Clive. You won't solve anything like this. Trust me. Go and get some fresh air, eh?
Thank you.
Also, kind of fascinating.
Upset.
That everything, like always, comes back to the Invincible.
Unless you've taught our chocobos how to fly, I won't be scouting this one for you, Clive. You're on your own, but not alone.
Okay.
There is much to consider.
Agreed. It'll probably be helpful if you said it out loud, though.
Believe me, Clive, I would fly with you to Origin, nay, to the end of the world. If I could. Alas, my fear of heights prevents me.
I'm scared of heights too, it's fine. Oh.
Sid! Look what the Cursebreakers brought back from Dalmekia. So
Hey.
they were all the rage in Dalamil. Looks sort of funny if you ask me.
I'll be damned.
Have you had one before?
Something smells good. What are we having?
Bombs! And they are good. You should try one.
They're massive.
The bloody great hole in it. Who ate the rest?
It's supposed to be hollow, silly. Haven't you ever seen Drake's Fang?
Adorkable. And also that it made its way here so quick. That's also kind of neat. I want to talk to literally anyone else than the quest progression.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Yeah. Yeah. That's your natural affinity for magic. Sorry about that. Oh, we should load up our information.
Again. What is it that you wish to learn?
Absolutely nothing. I just wanted the marker away. Also, how long has it been since the last time we had both ships?
You don't know what you're talking about. The odor's what gives Chance's stew its depth. And that's what makes it superior to any old lizard livers.
Oh, please. Have you even tried the fried mortress? Taste, smell,
Oh my god.
texture. It beats your beloved stew hands down on every count. Now that's a masterpiece.
You are both crazy. It's okay, though. But you are both crazy. Wait,
You're going somewhere, Sid? Can we come? I promise we'll be good.
I somehow doubt that.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts? Some say that's
Yeah.
one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts and summiters, so that an ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders or drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
I mean, you're probably not wrong.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before. What subject shall we consider today?
Oh, wait, did we complete this? We did. Look at us go. We're missing some stuff there. Quite a bit on the lay of the land. There's still a character here we're missing. It's just one, but I have no idea where the fuck they are or anything.
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Oh, I just had to go here and then it auto triggered. That's lame. It's neat, but it's kind of lame.
Ultima may have created us, but he doesn't make us who we are. Only we can do that. And if he would have us fight for our survival, so be it. It's what we've been doing all along.
Much like Ultima himself, it would seem. His new world being naught but a means to survive. And so, we must contend to decide which of us shall inherit the land. Should Ultima prevail, it will mean death for us all. Of that, we can be certain. But even should he fail, what world awaits us?
I don't know.
A withered, godless place, where our newfound freedom will most like prove a chain in itself.
Well, that may be. But a chain can always be broken. As long as one has the will to break it, it won't be easy. It may take generations, centuries of suffering. And that is if everyone plays their part. But it will happen. And when it does, it will be on our terms. That is the world that awaits us.
Indeed. And what better world could one wish for?
But first, we have to reach that crystal.
Then it's a good thing I have wings.
You can barely stand, let alone fly. And only the Founder knows what horrors await in those skies. You certain about this?
Am I certain? I am the Phoenix.
Hmm?
I will do what I must. This is our fight. Remember.
All right. I yield. But only what you must, yes? I'm still your swan shield.
That you are.
And what of my wings?
Oh, brother. That's true.
Lest you forget, you go to stand against a god. I would not have you succumb to fatigue before the fight begins. Ifrit, your brother mentioned that some few of the dominants who had lost their power to you were still able to prime. Is that true?
It is. But their icons no longer submitted to their will.
Then mine will have to be stronger. That you both might save your strength for the battle to come.
You don't have to do this.
If you do, there's a chance you might lose all you have left.
And what have I but regret? My life ended in the Dominion. I fear death no more. Besides, I would have words with Ultima.
I feel like that is a bad idea.
To answer for.
Just saying.
We are in your debt, Dion.
We can speak of debts when this is over.
We need to find Terrence.
He speaks like a man who knows he's not coming back. And has come to terms with that.
That doesn't mean that we have to. Does it, Clive?
Nah, we can figure it out.
Time to talk to Jill. I only hope she understands.
Take as much time as you need, brother. Something tells me Ultima will wait.
Yeah, probably. We sadly have to... Why are you hiding? Wait. I've been running in and out of this room, and I've completely forgotten to check. Is there still only one pillow on the bed? There is. You're a fucking dum-dum.
Come to wish on a star.
That might not be such a bad idea.
Oh.
This is it, Jill. You know what I have to do.
Entire thing coming full circle.
There's no turning back now. This is where our journey was leading us. Where it will end, for better or worse.
I could pray to Metia for you. But you'll be all right, won't you, Clive?
I mean,
always are.
probably yes.
I did promise we'd watch the moon together.
I'll be waiting.
That is so stinking cute.
It's almost time. Better make sure I haven't forgotten anything.
Yeah, so basically, if we try to do anything past this, Pretty much everything boils down to this. The next quest arrives with the progression of this. With the make for origin. I hit the wrong button. If we click that, it's over, basically. The game pretty much ends with this. I can tell you right now, that's how that's gonna play out. We're not coming back from this. So, but as you can see, we have like a fuck ton of side questy bits to do. So, I think we're just gonna start. Oh, you suddenly have like a lot of dialogue.
You alright? About that.
Is there anything I can do to help you kill this Ultima bloke? You just say the word, eh? Could promise to take Sid's name off my hands.
Aye.
Don't even joke about that. Anyway, I thought you said you hadn't finished with it yet. I did, didn't I? Now, if you wanted to give me an even grander title, something to rival your Sid the Outlaw, that'd be a different story.
Let's see.
Cav the Magnificent, Cav the Almighty, Cav the Lionheart, something along those lines. I'll leave that to you to decide. I'm sure you're more than capable of choosing the perfect moniker for Sid's right-hand man. Right-hand man, eh? I'll take it.
You off then?
It looks like you have multiple dialogue options. But he don't. Uncle. 3 is company.
Alive, my boy.
Yes.
Rutherford informs me that we owe you our thanks. Hadn't intended for you to get involved, but such are the times we live in, huh?
Yes.
I would have done the same for anyone else.
You're far too modest, Clive. You'd make a terrible nobleman. But tell me, is the realm truly in as dire a state as Rutherford suggests?
Oh, it's
From what
worse.
little I saw, you were right to be worried.
I suppose I should have expected the worst. But I was rather hoping the great and good of the realm might have things a little more under control.
Yeah.
Alas, it seems that firm leadership is in short supply these days, and without it, the people are bound to lose their way.
True.
We must move quickly.
But where do we start?
True, the challenges that face us are many. But in my estimation, there are 2 key areas to be addressed before any other.
Okay.
Realm's armies and her larders. As you've seen firsthand, it's every man and woman for themselves out there.
True.
Certain cities have banded together to try and maintain some semblance of order, yes? But such cases are few and far between.
True.
And yet, the only remedy for the chaos that faces us is unity. A unity that transcends even the borders laid down by our ancestors. In short, if Storm does not stand together, she will fall apart.
Okay.
But how would one even begin to unite the realm?
The armies, my boy. As I told you already, we begin by restoring order among the ranks of those sworn to maintain it. Sadly, I doubt I could convince even the lowliest gaggle of privates to dig a latrine together. But I do know someone the High Commanders have been known to listen to on occasion. Field Marshal Eugen Havel.
I thought he was retired.
He was, until an Akashic army tore through Randalar and killed most of the rank and file. There is no man alive more capable. Literally. And as luck would have it, I've already spoken with him on the matter.
Of course you have.
And he's agreed to help. On one condition. That he first speaks with you personally. Havel has always been a man of frustratingly rigid principle. And he has certain qualms about clasping arms with, well, with an outlaw.
I mean,
I extolled your many virtues as best I could, of course, but the old goat was adamant that he be allowed to appraise you in person. You don't mind, do you, my boy?
Of course not. As long as chaos reigns, we will never build a better world. I'll do whatever it takes. And if the Field Marshal wishes to speak with me in person, then so be it.
That's the spirit.
I'll leave for Randalar at once. Would you send a Stolas?
Of course. Rutherford is already in the Dalmekian capital. I'll have him tell Havel to expect you forthwith.
Okay.
Excellent. Thank you, Uncle.
No. Thank you, Clive.
Also, if the entire world has collapsed, are we still an outlaw? Because I feel like the answer to that question is no. You know? Is this where we're going? Yeah. It is. Bock. All these loading screens are so pretty.
Do you see that too?
But that thing? No.
There are many variations of the Semekian legend, but almost all agree that man was punished for presuming to set foot in the sanctum of the gods. Some describe it as holy, others heavenly, which is to say, of the heavens. Could it be that the baleful mass that now glowers over us is this very sanctum? Have the gods returned to pass judgment upon us once more?
I don't know if it's us, plural, but he's definitely here to pass judgment on me.
Papa, what keeps it in the air? Why doesn't it fall?
Pure evil.
Tempting fate, girl.
Yeah, agreed.
What is it?
Death.
Don't ask me.
It's death.
Oh, please. Just make it stop. Make it stop.
I am trying, he says,
Scared.
going for like the 65th bajillionth side quest. Can I summon chicken? I can. We actually saw him just face through the wall. Brilliant. Helldiver is a good name for a bird. Nope.
It can't be Rutherford, can it?
Sup, nerds? What you doing?
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you!
Oh.
If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have.
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him. This won't take long.
You're right. It won't.
Agreed.
Men, finish him.
Mop. Mop. And stay down. There's a longer than I'd liked. Of course. I see books.
Field Marshal Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
That happens.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace.
It is.
Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Yes.
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am. Or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question.
Okay.
What do you stand to gain from all this?
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now, we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw.
No.
I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dhalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
Of course not.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals. But those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen.
Oh, yeah?
You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either.
No.
And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so? And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Maybe.
Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this.
Yes.
Very well. Send your man to me right away.
Okay.
I shall.
Aye, aye, Captain. field general.
My Lord Marquis. Your Lord Uncle bade me escort the Field Marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
Yeah.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
Who are we sending?
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No.
True.
This is a job for someone with experience.
Yeah.
Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Oh yeah. There's a box. Where the fuck is Colton Bales? Oh yeah, of course. I also don't know why he keeps giving us this and not the one up there. Like, there is another fax machine just over there. You can just barely see it. Die, bud.
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Do you now?
Yeah.
Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold.
Yes.
Go on, then. Propose. You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years.
Yes.
Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
True. Actually true.
A stirring argument. I fear that the rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long. My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them
is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
Good, good. I mean, he is the right person for the job, though. Like, objectively. Hi, bud.
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Porterzolder as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution. And I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his.
Yeah.
But yes.
Another outlaw, then.
Well...
Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations.
Yeah,
of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy. Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
Oh.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Oh, yeah, so this is another one of those where we have to, like, go afterwards. No, it just takes us there. Never mind. We've had some,
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with a Akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood.
That's fair.
That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls. My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. But I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption.
He's good.
Such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends?
I can't stand the man.
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
And what kind of company were you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal.
Criminal?
Oh.
How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw.
Once more onto the breach.
Oh, no.
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes. And I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will.
He's so goddamn dramatic. I can't take him seriously for a second. But he's a really, really good character.
Boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast.
No.
We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine.
Nice.
The realm needs its Sir Crandall. And there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
Oh.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
New item for the table? Probably.
Sorry, can't take you where you need to get to, but the Argo and me will be waiting when you get back.
Okay.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is. Now back to work.
Oh.
And how the hell is Sid gonna deal with that?
You can just ask him right here. Okay, that was Three's company. Oh, this is DLC. I believe. This is our next quest. And then this and this. Alright, we'll just go down the list and figure it out. We are gonna do that though. So it might be a couple extra days.
There's something about it. I feel like it's...
I don't know. We have more rewards.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Your benefactors are a generous lot. Here you are.
Thanks, bud.
Come again. I may have more for you.
How are you doing? Anything catch your eye?
Oh yeah, under new management is the thing here. There's nothing there. Lines in the sand and duty on dying. Oh yeah, that's the thing inside. Okay. So we have nothing in Waloed yet. Or ever, maybe. interesting. Wait. What in the...
Always something in there.
Oh, is it in the reading table, maybe? Yeah. How long is it been? About an hour. Let's do one more.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That would mean the crystal is massive.
We'll do one more and then we'll take a break.
Sid, do you have a moment?
Of course.
By all means.
It's my old master.
Oh yeah?
Seems there's no escaping her. She found some way to send me a letter. And something else. Records from a Waluda prison. Seems they were keeping a lot of bearers there.
Oh.
How did she come by such a thing?
Finding bearers always was her strong point. And it seems the cells of Balmung Dark are full of them. Foreign captives, the masterless. Bearers no one would miss. And even better for her, bearers with no one to look after them. When Ether started lapping at the walls, the jailers fled.
Leaving the bearers to be liberated by whoever happened to come along next.
Sid, I'd like to believe that I've earned your trust by now. And while I'm well aware that you've forbidden Cursebreakers from traveling to Waloed, I can't let those bearers die in their cells. I'd rather risk shipwreck on the Shadow Coast than leave them to starve.
Then we go together.
We'll be needing the Enterprise if we're going to navigate the Narrow.
Does that mean...
Yup.
I'm making an exception, but we travel together. And we stay no longer than we have to. Ash is an inhospitable place at the best of times.
True.
We save as many as we can, and we leave.
Thank you, Sid. There was a name in the prison register.
Oh yeah?
A name from my past. Chadwick. Another of my former master's protégés. A gifted soldier, and the closest thing I had to family. The thought of him held captive in that place.
He must be very important to you.
He was. Is.
Then we find him.
The entrance to the prison lies in the shadow of Ravenwit Walls, just beyond the portcullis.
Oh.
We should head there as quickly as we can.
Okay.
I only pray there are still bearers alive to save.
As do I, Doris.
Stop. Oh, well, that's convenient. This location name makes me chuckle. Because Balmung is known in 14 as like the ERP place. So that this is the dark side of that place is fucking glorious. I do hope that this is kind of short, if I'm being honest.
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik.
True.
Need to hurry.
Hi, buds. Oh. Man, I need this game to stop doing that. I keep accidentally activating tonics and stuff because I don't notice. Because it takes away my HUD. I don't notice that it's like turned back, so what you can't see is behind the camera. There is a... Oh, didn't you have some shit over here?
No holding back.
Brilliant move. Oh.
Nice try.
It's like he didn't learn anything. Something made the sound over here. Oh, chest. What's in the box? Nothing. Cool. Hello. Alright, bud. Good boy. Oh. Oh, he didn't like that. No, that's fine.
There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates.
This is a fucking...
It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Yeah.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
No thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Can I open
Just
this?
how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer.
Use key? Why the fuck do I have a key?
Locked up tight.
You're so full of shit. That told me to use a key and there was no key. Fucking liar. Do you have a key? No, it's more
this
lore for
place
the
was
Lord.
no ordinary
Lord's men.
prison, and I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
Oh, books. find and rescue bears. Oh, more lore.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives. Yeah. And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
No. Good boy. Such a good boy. Oh, and a piece of paper.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared.
No shit.
Nothing but a Kashyyyk down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
I wanna fight this big evil thing. Oh, hello. Oh, well that's convenient. Another empty shard. We like those. Ugh. Chat, what you doing today? Nope. Ooh, buddy. Bop, bop. Good boy. Pretty broke. Hello.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse.
I am
Pitting bearers
still
against
not
a
over the
wild beast armed with nothing
child.
but their wits. And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Nah, it's fine.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Nice.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs.
Yeah.
There's a corridor I haven't searched yet.
Because
Finish
the door
it
was
here,
locked.
Then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
La la la. Kill them all. Where's my stairs? Here. Oh. was gonna how can manner it and just fucking yeet myself off the top. No. Had to be responsible. Blah. Open sesame.
Let's see what we can find down here.
You lose one key after just gaining a key. Oh, Amber. We're gonna have to go out there and.
Survivor. She sounds close.
Yeah. Aber. Oh. Hello?
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them.
Yeah, they're not here anymore.
Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course they were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. You must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
What?
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? He wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Uh-oh.
Was that?
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right.
I'll
you put
go.
that bearer-eating bastard in the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna go play with the puppy.
It's out there waiting for me.
Oh.
I can't let it live.
He's like
Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
big puppy.
I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
Oh yeah. Well, we're gonna try. I should die to one of these eventually. Slay the Kusa beast. Hi, bud. You want to play a game? A rank.
The beast will wreak havoc if it ever leaves the prison. I can't let that happen.
No. No. I am stuck underneath this thing. It's just a behemoth.
Nice try. Nice try.
Oh, wait, I took that. Oh, my camera. No, you cheat.
Too slow. Let's try.
Well, that's a hunt taken care of. Nice. A behemoth shackle. The fuck do I use that?
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
No. I'm fine. I think.
Once you've defeated any beast, it's like not scary anymore. Which
No.
I really wish wasn't the case.
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway.
Yeah.
We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
True.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Why didn't she take the book? I feel like that was the right thing to do. Sometime later.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks.
She's gonna need
I thank
therapy.
the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course.
Oh.
You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that.
I hate that.
Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the curse breakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
So, first and foremost, it would have been I instead of E. And it would have been with a dash.
Shelf is like an empty heart. It must first be filled to bring one joy.
There's so much food in the hideaway.
Wow.
Sometimes, in my cell, my tummy rumbled so loud that Chadwick would sneak me some gruel from his bowl. I miss him. He would have liked this place.
Also, you pronounce all the letters. Alright, that's hunt done, side quest done. Next thing we're doing is this. Alright, well, first off, I'm going to take a break. Just get up and move around a little. And we're just going to continue to move our way down or make our way down the list. I have a checklist that just makes it so I don't miss anything. It's just easier to keep track of than trying to figure out through this if I've done everything or not. Which, like, I don't know, there is no way of telling me. So, you know, we'll do Joshua's quest. Well, we're gonna go down this list. I should have 2 quests after that. That brings me to somewhere. Hopefully it fits into the story. Because we have to be at this stage to... We have to be in Back to Their Origin to trigger the DLC. So I'm hoping it's written in such a way that it makes sense. So we're going to clear everything else. If there's more time, we're going to start a DLC. I don't know how long it is, so... But for now, I am gonna get up and move around a little. Y'all just continue listening to the world. When we come back, we will like bang out a bunch more quests. I will just take it from there. So I'm gonna see y'all in just a little bit. Hello. Also, sorry about that. Like that it took so long. I had to figure out some stuff. But now that we've figured out the stuff, we can do more quests. Yeah. Where's my list? Trial and error. Trial and error is this one. Hello.
Sid, I was wondering if you could help me.
Oh yeah?
It depends what with.
A bearer, recently freed from his bonds, is keen to join the Curse Breakers.
Oh yeah?
As you know, the work we do is not easy, which is why we test every volunteer's suitability. I was hoping you could oversee this one's evaluation.
I don't mind, but why this one?
Because he wants to be a scout. Our ranks are filled with men and women capable of breaking chains and putting slavers to the sword. But scouting, we're few with the nose for that, which is why we still rely so heavily on Gav. And since he accompanies you on so many of your missions, I thought you might be better placed to recognize the traits in him that we should look for in those who'd fill his boots.
Sounds reasonable.
So you happy to oversee the boys' test then?
Sure.
One can never have too many scouts.
Truer words, Sid. I'll let the initiate know that you'll be attending his trial, and that he is to proceed directly to Northreach in readiness.
No time like the present, eh?
No time like the present. I'll await you there.
Okay.
Northreach. I don't suppose they could have chosen somewhere closer.
No, now why would they do that?
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
I'm nervous. Is it alright to be nervous?
I don't care either way, so long as you do as I tell you.
I think you'll
Well
be
met,
fine.
Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Yeah.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
I am. But I swore I'd face them. Just like the man who saved my life.
Who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me.
Oh,
no
shit.
magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's savior, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine curse breaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
And bring it here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
Yeah, yeah.
My way. All right, Ember. Impressed me.
I guess we could have taken the fax machine. I saw that afterwards. I just... Oh, that's a weird chicken. I still feel like we...
Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Maybe.
Straight home now. Or maybe not. Damn it. Ember, draw your sword!
I can't.
Then run! If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
Hey, come here.
Too slow.
Miss me with that shit. Ooh. It's not perfect, but it'll do. I mean, that was kind of alright. I feel like this is slightly unfair to the lad.
Ember, are you?
He's gone.
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Okay, but I really hope that he somehow like managed to get the book and used me as the
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
I thought I'd find him with you. He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
Oops.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job? I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Hey? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
I mean...
And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he...
No.
Did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway.
No.
Don't you leave my sight.
Yes, Sergeant.
No, that counts as passing with flying colors.
An easy decision.
No, this is the easiest thing fucking ever. He did exactly what... He completely understood the assignment.
You should have seen him. The thing didn't stand a chance.
He created
Neither did you, I hear.
a distraction. And got in and out. He did
Welcome back, Sid.
exactly...
Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope.
No?
Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial.
Oh yeah?
But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Yes.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey, but he didn't lose heart. He pressed on, and he achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Disagree.
Ember still has much to learn, it's true.
Hey,
This
he
time
created
he was
those
found
little...
wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
No, I believe you. I'm probably the only one who believes you.
But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. That time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days.
True.
But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Hey, we did the thing. I'm feeling a lot better today. I was pretty fucking out of it yesterday.
Sid, I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training. And I will not let you down.
I don't think that's possible. I like Ember. Ember is cool, but we'll never see him again. Aiming high. Oh, you have hunt? Oh. Oh. That's our last S rank. I'm pretty sure that's going to be a proper pain in the dick. Blew their army, captured such beasts, and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned Kashik with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there is none left alive who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. How the fuck am I supposed to find it based on that information? It's over here. So the thing is, I know where it is. Because I have a little cheat sheet for hunts and stuff. This is gonna suck. It's a level 47 Behemoth King. This is gonna suck. Well, I know where to find them. I think this.
This should help.
Hi, bud. Want to be friends? I think the answer is no. Oh, he's angry. He's like, oh, big mad. Oh. Wait, bud. Hello. No. Oh, we are so screwed. No, you cheating motherfucker.
Nice try.
Ooh. Ooh. Hi, bud. Want to be friends? Answer to that question seems to be no. Bop. Ooh. Ooh, ow. Cheater.
Too slow. Nice try. Too slow.
Ooh, ow.
Nice try. Too slow.
Oh, you motherfucker. Hey, come here. How about you hold that for a second?
You're finished.
Night night. Behemoth King down. Oh, we were at level. Nice.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
I don't know. I have respect for the behemoth. It's fucking terrifying. Alright. Back to stuff. Also, create mode. What are you up to today? What's the plan? Is there a plan? What's our next quest? Oh, it's aiming high. Does that have any... Nope. You have the outside? I'm sorry.
What do you think happened to Miss Middledore? I heard she was kicked out of the university.
I mean, that's fair. But
Sid,
still,
you have to
outsiding
help
and
us.
stuff.
What? You didn't take apart another of Mid's contraptions, did you?
No.
Oh,
Well, yes. But that's not what we want to talk to you about.
okay.
It's Miss Middledore. She's been acting strange.
Oh, yeah?
Very strange. She's barely ever around.
When she is, she acts like we aren't even there. Her head's in a crowd.
In the clouds.
That's what I said.
I
in the
love
clouds.
this.
Well, she does have a lot on her mind. When did you last see her?
Not long ago. Ah, right after she got back from saving you from Stoneir.
Then it's probably just about the Enterprise. It did take quite a battering on the way there and back.
You didn't break it, did you, Sid? You really should be more careful around Miss Mididol's inventions. Don't listen to her. Even if you did break the Enterprise, you could put it back together, couldn't you?
But who's gonna put Miss Mididol back together? She seems really sad.
Why don't I go and see if I can cheer her up?
You do that? For us? She's in her dungeon.
Of course.
Scare him. It's not a real dungeon.
Thanks for the warning.
So, these 3 kids, we did a quest with them earlier, where they had stolen something from like one of the teachers they have. And it turned out that it was like a scale that was mids. So, and we helped them put it back together. But they have all this wild, like, proper childlike weird ass things to say, and it's just amazing. Okay, sup nerd.
Mid, if you have a...
Oh.
That's it! I knew it! The answer was right here under my arse all along! If this doesn't steer to the skies, nothing will!
Oh.
To the sky? You aren't trying to give the Enterprise wings, are you?
Well...
What else would I be doing?
The children seem to think you're avoiding them. They're worried about you. Is this really so important that you need to shut yourself away from everyone?
The Enterprise is already the fastest ship in the realm, and that's with the sea beneath her. But what if she weren't bound to the waves? What if she weren't bound to anything at all? It's not fair. The gods get the skies all to themselves, so I'm gonna do something about it. The Fallen had their chance, but they relied too much on magic. And see where that got them? Not me. I've discovered.
Oh, that was probably an awful sound. I'm sorry.
Almost. First, I need to make a prototype.
Uh-huh.
And is that a one-woman job?
Are you volunteering? I'll have you know the Enterprise is my baby. But if a godfather's offering to lend a hand, I'd be happy to take it. First, I'll need oil. And not just some old drippings from Miss Molly's spits in the tub and crown. Refined stuff, like they make in Ordil. Then I'll need some bone, or shell. Light, strong, preferably no longer attached to the beast it belongs to.
If it's beast bones you're after,
preferably.
I'm sure the curse breakers will know where you might find some.
No, they'll know where you might find some. You're the one who offered to help, remember?
I should speak with one of the curse breakers before I set off for Old Hill. See if I can't find this bone while I'm there as well.
So...
Has Mididol mentioned a new project yet? Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
Fair. I will say though, Mid does an incredible Sid character. Like the old, like the Sid of previous games. Not the Sid of this one. He's like a little too serious. And he also has nothing to do with airships. Which, like, what even is the point? Other than for create mode to thirst indefinitely over him. Which, I mean, valid.
Alright, Sid. Come to buy us around, have you?
Only if you earn it. Mid needs a piece of light but durable bone for her next project. You've encountered your share of beasts on your travels across the realm. Any ideas?
Most bones are the same. Whack 'em hard enough and they'll break. If it's durability you're looking for, shell will serve you better. You know what an adamantus is?
Yeah.
I do. and I know to give them a wide berth. Will any old adamantus do?
Well, with shells, the older the harder. There's a rumour of an ancient adamantus down in Carava, near Old Bidza. Or what's left of the village anyway. But don't expect to make quick work of the bastard. There's a reason it's lived as long as it has.
I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away. That'd mean the crystal.
Maps. No, it actually has something to do with ships and stuff here as well. Like the mithril engines for the Enterprise is partially. It's a joint effort.
Mid's oil. After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
True.
This should be enough.
Defeat something or other in Cravo. What's a local map? Really though? I mean, sure, but really though? Out of all the places to fight turtles.
Come on.
But like you've met Final Fantasy 14 Sid. You understand what I mean. He's like a fairly light-hearted character, actually.
Carava.
Oh.
If you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide? You deserve a rest.
I was told to look for, almost said a chicken.
It looks like we found him.
Hi, bud. Cool. Brother. Ah, that's good enough. Miss me with that shit. There we go.
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Yeah. But yeah, Sid is usually a fairly light-hearted character. And mid does that role really well.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
I mean...
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most of what I need.
Yeah.
After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1 and a 0.
Mm.
And a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
Wait.
Oh, shit.
The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Sid, is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
I
Do
mean...
you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales.
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in a bag of bits.
Bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find. All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
Oh,
I found it.
They're so wonderful.
Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid. Back for another part? We've got screws and bolts and nails and knobbles and noodles and
I mean... Noodles would be kind of red.
When you return, would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
Oh, shit. How did I not realize? Damn, we could have been reading this whole time.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
That's lame. Hello.
Well, did they have it?
Yeah, and a whole slew of other shit too.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own.
Oh.
But with the right cog in the right place, well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
Oh my.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad.
Oh yeah?
I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without.
No.
Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other.
Okay, that's
People
true.
will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
To be fair, we don't have to share it with
So am I,
anyone.
Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head? Or do I follow my heart?
Good question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this.
Mm-hmm.
Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my Mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
All that hard work.
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, do we get that model?
Please. Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for.
Oh, yeah.
Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big.
I also...
But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
Also, I want to point out that yes, we did get the model. Having the Enterprise would have been an absolute game changer for us in our hunt to free everyone.
What should I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
That's valid.
Need something?
Ask about the Enterprise.
Enjoy it while you can, Clive.
Because once that crystal is cracked, I'm going through with my plan. Won't be easy turning back on a dream I chased for so long. You're 16. Like, chill. To be fair, she did start on this project like 10 years ago. Like, all the schematics and everything she's been making since she was like 6. With the help of Sid. And that's why she went to school. And then was promptly and swiftly kicked back out. But you know, details. No, the best thing about streams is they never stop. They're never in short supply. Keep talking like I'm the only one ever to have set your sights on the skies. And there might be someone up there already.
Imagine that, eh?
Hey, maybe when his Imperial Fancy Pants gets back, I can ask him to take me up there so I can see for myself.
Till then, though.
I'll be down here with everyone else streaming away. Wait, which one of them is that again? It's been a while since I watched that show. We have to go take a look at this model. Oh right, you were making the site and everything. Yeah, I am the dum-dum. We have to go look at this model. So, that model that we got, the model airship, is like the longest running airship design, I think, in all of Final Fantasy. It's starting to get kind of packed here. Mid's dangerous dream of flight immortalized in miniature. Though the experiment ended in failure, Min has allowed Clive to keep hold of the model so that once her renown has grown, he might sell the piece for an exorbitant amount of gil. So, if you go back and you look at like the history of fucking airships in Final Fantasy, I believe like the first 6 or something like that. It's at least on and off from the beginning and through 6. I think it was through 6. I know it appears in 3. It's like your main airship in 3, which was one of the ones that didn't come out. When they originally released. I think it exists in 2. I also believe they look like this in 11 and maybe not in 12. Though I could be wrong. No, it's not like that in 12. it does look like airships do look like this or they're inspired by this design in 11. It appears in 4? The Enterprise doesn't... Can we... No pictures. Oh, it's only 3 and 4 where it looks like this. I was wrong. I think it's just named an airship prior to that. But it's this design. I love that design. And such a dorky little thing. And it's wonderful. Litany of errors. That's also up here. Are you still not gone to... He's hopeless. It says silver linings. Alright, there's a will is the last thing we're doing. I'm pretty sure.
Say what you will.
Yeah. My stream preview isn't working today. So I hope someone will tell me if stream goes down.
Whatever should I write next?
I don't know. Have you thought about words?
With a happy ending, of course.
Back for another part? We've got screws and bolts and
Oh.
nails and knobbles and noodles.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
No.
Not exactly.
Is it up here? It is up here.
I will not let them be forgotten.
Oh yeah?
Sid, may I have a moment?
Sure.
Of course.
It is an honor to finally speak with you. My name is Herman. I've been with the Cursebreakers for some time now, and I wish to be deployed to Ash. Any assignment will do.
No. The lands across the Narrow are too dangerous. I will not send good men and women to risk their lives needlessly. Why would you want to go back?
I need to retrieve something. Something important.
Okay.
I was raised in an orphanage. The Badbach Conservatory. Or rather, I was held captive there.
Potato.
It was not a place
Tomato.
of nurture. It existed solely to turn bearer children into mindless weapons.
Oh,
We were
we've heard
tortured
about this place.
until we feared no pain. Tormented until our hearts turned to stone, and few ever survived long enough to become tools of the last king.
I can't imagine.
I lost so many. I can't even remember all their names, but they must be remembered. They cannot fade away, faceless and forgotten. The Institute was run with military precision. Every child measured, every name recorded, every death logged with meticulous care. Sid, allow me to travel to Ash and recover the registry so that my brothers and sisters might live on.
No. I'll go instead.
You're a good friend, Herman. But the fact remains that Ash is simply too dangerous.
Yes.
Sid, please. Even should it cost me my life.
Too dangerous for you, Herman. But not for me. I'll go to Bad Bach and find the registry.
You will?
Yeah.
I won't let you risk your life.
I don't know how to thank you.
You can start by telling me where I'll find this orphanage.
Vida Grace. Hidden in a forest, overlooking the plains.
All right. I'll see what I can find there.
May the mothers guide you.
Okie doke. So we're back to here again. What's the local? Oh. So it's on the opposite side. Okay. That's fine. Also, like, I do kind of want to talk about the current Twitch drama, but I don't know how it's gonna play out yet. So I'd rather not. It's one of those things where it's like we should be keeping track of what's happening. So I might just do a quick summary. Though I'm not entirely sure that I have all the details.
This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Hopefully there's something big to fight. I doubt it though. Hello? Exercises.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
Agreed.
Disposed of. Herman wasn't exaggerating.
No.
It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that registry.
Should be this thing. Probably.
This reads like a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out. Forked white tree. This must be the place. Could he really be buried here?
I mean, he could.
There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see.
That's a rock. That sounded like it was pretty far
This
down.
must be the registry.
How the fuck did he see that? Oh no. As a...
So many names.
Yeah.
This place was a slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
Where is the architect of all this misery?
Yeah.
It's only a matter of time, I suppose. This place is cursed. Nice try. Too slow. Too slow.
I'm gonna need you to go nightline. Ooh. That was so close. That was so insanely close. The fuck is this?
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
Dude, that's so many graves. I refuse to believe that these graves are anything but like just here lies the unnamed babies of, or the unnamed children
I hear
of.
that you traveled to Ash, Sid.
Yeah.
Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did.
We did.
Yes.
If I may, the bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Nor any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces. Like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back.
True.
Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you.
So true.
Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering, and in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
That got really dark really fast. I have very, very mixed feelings when this game does this to me.
The realm will hear of Badbach.
Hmm.
And I pray that the tale of my fallen friends will spare future generations the horror we endured. Thank you for helping keep their memory alive.
Of course. This game has been a roller coaster of emotion from the beginning. It's been rough. Like, holy shit. Okay, so I think our next stuff is from the reading table. It's reading table, then this, then... we're finishing up the rest of the world. Then we're doing this. Does no one have any new stuff? You'd think when they're like sending us to death. Alright, we will be able to craft this before we go. We can't upgrade it though, so you know. Yeah.
That it? Fine.
Oh yeah, because never mind, I'm just stupid. They have different titles. The letters have different titles to the quests. That's what's going on. Okay, I'm gonna go have me a quick break. And then when I return, we will do more quests. And we'll just take it from there. So, I'm gonna see you all in just a little bit. Hello. Sup, nerds? We are in the middle of clearing up the rest of our side quests. In case you haven't noticed, your poor hound spends all his time of late on the rear deck, whimpering like Gav in his cups. Something ain't right, and my gut tells me it's not to do with his supply of antelope bone.
What is it this time, Torgal?
We want to prioritize this quest. Dude, I'm still mad at you for not leaving.
First the skies.
Say what you will. Lady Karen has seen our...
The fuck are you looking at?
Pining for something, boy. What is it? What do you see out there? I never did ask where you got that anklet of yours.
From Sid, that's why. On the day he brought him home.
Oh.
That long ago?
And you're only thinking to ask this now? Sid saw that the pup had a habit of gnawing on his leg, since you ask. Clap that there iron on him to keep him from doing it.
What was wrong, boy?
I'll take like as not. Must have been hard on the poor whelp losing his loving masters at such a young age. Doubly hard in being a frost wolf, torn away from his icons and all. Sid would always tell him, you want that iron gone, you find what it is you're looking for. I reckon what he were looking for was you.
I'm sorry, Torgal. Sorry for making you wait so long. Let's get that thing off you.
Oh.
Doesn't sound like he wants it off.
No.
Indeed. You miss Sid as much as the rest of us, don't you? You want me to go with you somewhere?
Quick, aren't you? Glad you've been paying attention.
Not nearly as much as you have, Lady Karen.
Aye, good thing and all. It's not like Gav would have kept him in nuts and rubbed his belly these past 10 summers.
Your kindness is appreciated. You've been a good friend to him.
Only because he doesn't talk back like the rest of you. Go on now.
I mean, that is kind of valid.
Where to then, Torgal?
Follow the puppy.
All right, Torgal. Where are you taking me? I'm going to need a little bit more than that, boy. Do you have a better hint for me? Unless... you've already given me one. Back on the rear deck, you were looking west, toward Rosaria. Why don't we try the rookery? I haven't been to the island in almost 20 years. To Port Isolde, then. Fingers crossed the old mooring is still there.
Make for the map.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
Apparently we have a hellish dungeon ahead of us somewhere.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on. Grace, you there?
Oh. Huh. Missed.
I bet I could still beat you.
I mean, not with us exploring everywhere. It's a fucking treehouse. Oh my god. No way.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal? Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy? This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well, well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
That is such a big puppy.
Thank you, Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal.
No, I think he's aware.
All right, all right. I'm coming. I think I know where we're going. People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
That was a quick result. More than words. Oh. We aren't using that though.
You all right, boy?
It's not that I think we're gonna find anything else. I just wanna like look at the island properly. It felt kinda short. Like I understand it's not a big area. Also, I'm kind of annoyed that we can't. Also, that wooden sword there. It's the... Oh, God. It's the Tourney Soul or something like that. It's a unique blade from like every Final Fantasy ever. Dude, this is such a pretty little area. Music is pretty nice up here as well. Good quest. I know we don't have to like travel back to mainland to like zip his app back, but it felt right. We have more quests to do. We have so many side quests. Which is just... we're just infinitely tying up loose ends. But it feels like we're tying up loose ends. Oh, it's there. Sparring sword, salvaged by Torgal in the aftermath of the Iron-Blooded invasion, and hidden at Clive's original hideaway, the Rookery. It is a reminder of who Clive once was and who he has become, and as well as of the unbreakable bond between lifelong friends. Cute. This door is just perpetually open, isn't it?
Clive, do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead.
Oh.
Black is the color of eternity. It cannot be stained. It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering, just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve. May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
What's on your mind, Clive? Somewhere in the back of my mind.
Always knew it would come to this. It's only ever going to end this way. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
I still don't think I'm ready for it. And the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. Cry. Shout, scream, laugh, do whatever you feel. Our feelings make us who we are. Make us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
But a long time ago, I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears till the clouds part and the heavens return.
Be strong, Clive.
So did that thing just immediately go here, or no? I thought for sure it was going to be one of the items here. Search for a lost tome. Reluctant as I am to add to your burdens, I would ask your aid in a personal matter, albeit one that may be beneficial to your cause. There exists ancient texts deemed so injurious to modern thought that mere possession is deemed a crime. It was a chance to encounter with one such tome. From a distance that sparked within me. Oh, and it was a chance encounter with one such tome from a distance that sparked within me the scholastic curiosity which burns to this very day. Wish to enlist your aid in reclaiming that text. Should you require further incentive, know that I'm willing to offer compensation for services rendered. An inconvenient truth.
Something tells me this is no mere adventure story.
I mean, it could be. Dude, even if we have to sacrifice ourselves in the end to like nuke Ultima once and for all, I really, really hope we get like a proper cutscene with like fucking Dion and Terrence together and like everyone's stories resolved.
Vivian, I read your note, and I'd be happy to help you find the book you're looking for.
Thank you, Clive. But tracking it down will not be easy. Are you sure?
Yeah,
Please.
Fucking book.
You have always granted me your wisdom and insight whenever I asked. It's only right that I return the favor. Or at least attempt to.
You are too kind. Alas, what I ask of you is rather more trying than delivering the odd lecture. I spoke with Harpocrates to see if he had any inkling as to where another copy might be found, but perhaps it is best that you hear the details from him.
Okay.
If you say so.
Forgive me, Clive, for asking this of you.
No.
But this book, it set me on the path to becoming who I am today. Its importance cannot be overstated.
All this stuff is like really important. I don't really care if you think so or not, whoever might be watching. Because like, proper world building is phenomenal. And seeing that we can help everyone achieve something before we set forth is amazing.
Ah, Clive, my boy. What a pleasure it is to see you.
Harpocrates.
Wouldn't be so sure about that.
There's something I need to ask you. I've been charged with locating a book called From a Distance.
Then you seek a rare gem indeed. One whose name I had not thought to hear from your lips. You've been talking to Vivian.
Right as always.
Yes.
But she didn't seem keen to tell me very much. I take it she didn't like what you had to say.
And yet I gather it did naught to dissuade her. Clive, if the young professor has tasked you with obtaining a copy, I fear she asks the impossible. The executors would not allow it.
Don't care. Didn't ask.
Coveters of Secrets, a clandestine organization committed to the collection and intenebration of forbidden texts and technologies. One such text being the tome Vivian seeks, chronicling as it does the true history of the enslavement of bearers. A tale which could overturn the established order were it ever to become widely known. Or so rumor has it. I've never actually read the thing, or even set eyes on it for that matter.
How is it that I haven't heard of this organization?
Why, secrecy is the Executor's watchword. They lurk in the shadows, emerging only to seize that which must be seized, be it books, inventions, or people, before disappearing again, leaving nary a trace.
Which would explain why Vivian's copy was snatched from her grasp not long after she found it.
By the hand of the Executors, yes.
But what drives them? Self-interest or ideology?
Yep.
Fine question.
Probably both.
Sadly, all that is known of the Executors can be recounted in a single breath. You may just as soon ask me of their origins, numbers, or the identities of their leaders. Any answer I give would be pure speculation.
Then my hunt was doomed from the first.
No.
What was Vivian expecting? That I'd pluck it from thin air?
Not from thin air, no. From ash.
No, of course.
Rumors of the Executors are rife among the scholars of Storm. Rather less so across the strait. I have a friend. Well, I had a friend in the village of Garnick, a collector of rare tomes, upon which subject we would oft correspond. Alas, I have heard naught from him since the skies fell dark. And no doubt he too has turned. But though he did not mention it by name, it is possible that a surviving copy of From a Distance yet rests upon one of his many shelves, quietly awaiting discovery. If you were, by some chance, able to save even a single book from the poor man's library, I know his soul would rest easier.
Very well. When I next find myself in Waloed, I'll be sure to pay Garnick a visit.
We are going there immediately. Because this book adventure has me intrigued. Also, Trell, how are you today? How's things? That was good timing, though. Opening stream, and that's the first thing you hear. Oh, that's great. I should probably ride by chicken, shouldn't I? Oh, Trell, if you're still here, did you get a gaming session in earlier?
The entire
Or no?
village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
I mean, I'm assuming it's the one it's pointing me towards. We haven't been here before, so we should definitely see if there is treasure. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but like something about moving cameras when it's medium low FPS just makes me so nauseous. Oh my god. It is possible that it is because I'm like super focused. Yeah, I'll go inside. Box. complete botany of beans.
His interests were certainly varied.
The Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Valestian folk tales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest not remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance, they are described as being covered head to toe in a soft white fur, except the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and the brightly colored pom-poms that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that the creature actually exists. Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Moogles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth. And in case of the Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiaries list white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm. And the illustration besides the name, why, it's none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creature are not known to still survive in the twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction, or perhaps, just perhaps, they still live among us, hidden away far from human view. I don't care. That's amazing. Chapter 60 in The Fall of the Bearers. This is the book we're looking for. Oh my god, that is so much text.
This is it.
It goes into...
If what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
Wake is a tragic fire Carnarvon in 73, subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligence. Mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques. Let's report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Lud's ranks of esteemed intelligence. We're gonna have to fight something, aren't we?
Leaving so soon, stranger? We've been watching you.
Oh, yeah?
From a distance, so to speak.
Oh, fuck off.
Subtle. I know who you are.
And we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book.
Nope.
Leave it in our care and return to your life.
No.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse. Very well. The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
You are so wrong. Oh.
Let's see, shall we?
Bitch made ass. Loser. I like them apples, dude. Enemy slain. Nice. Okay, fighty bud, are you
Impressive.
ready?
But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why they came to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
They're
Yeah.
trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait. Damn it. Let's get this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Wait, I'm confused. Oh, I guess it opens thing. We have to go back here for something else.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
You found it?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
I mean,
It does.
kinda.
But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. a firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift.
It's all
and that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Not sad.
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded.
Oh, yeah?
Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Also, I heard the sign is fucking incredible. Absolutely love it. Inconvenient truth. Oh yeah, so this does unlock. Cursebreakers came across this creature while searching for survivors near the abandoned village of Garnick. Misled by the abomination's appearance and to thinking she might be a local woman, they went to offer their help. But soon it was they who were seeking salvation. Survivors say they can still hear the screams, both those of the white and those of their fallen comrades. Uh-oh. Murder it is. Because that's how we deal with anything in this world. Oh, chicken? Hello. Also, I'm a little annoyed that one of the most iconic sounds of songs or pieces of music or whatever the fuck you want to call it of the entire Final Fantasy franchise has been reduced to a jingle is that's a little disappointing. Not gonna lie.
I can walk from here.
Alright. Oh. That's pretty. It's trouble, but it is pretty.
Harmon's madness lives on.
What? Whoa, ow. What?
Too slow.
No, ma'am. See, I can do your bullshit too. Go. No, buddy. There we go.
Rest in peace.
Nice. That leaves us with 2 hunts. Yeah. 2 hunts. And 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 side quests before we get to do DLC things. What's our next thing? Reading table. Okay. We got a hat. Ninetales' academic cap, awarded to her upon her graduation from the University of Canberra. Now Vivian shares her learning with Clive, the gift of the moment serving as a pledge that so long as they remain together, her knowledge shall be as much his as it is her own. That's fucking adorable. Bringing together 3 men from different backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty. However, come together we did for a better Valistia. The triunity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will almost certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Treasure hunt. What? You didn't think I was just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? When you know, I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that running god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bring you one of my lesser inventions. Call this nose, I've countless. Fine hound. Two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there is still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. I ain't step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of kupo nuts. You do good to remember that. It occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself, but now I'm whole again thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge and not the holes in your soul, for which reason I shall ever be in your debt. Making amends. Sir Clive, I am aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion. Oh.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
Yeah, it seems only fair that we help him out. Although, dude, not gonna lie, for someone who has like a fucked internal temperature like myself, I really wish that I could have like the widest cloak.
Lawsman Hippocrates, I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
Yeah.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor.
Oh.
This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the dragoons.
Yeah.
His studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again. Least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment.
Well.
His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting. Not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him. And I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild wyvern tail.
Okay.
Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only in their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the color. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
I'm just gonna send you to like the most dangerous place in all of everywhere. Safe travels though. What the fuck? I do think, however, that we're gonna do this and the next one maybe we'll see how it goes. I think maybe one or two more after that. I would ideally want to do it in such a way that we could do the DLC unlock and the DLC in one go.
Time to fight.
Oh, I'm stuck. Miss me. Oh.
All yours, Torgal.
Good boy. There's a lot of fucking birds out here. Oh.
Nice try. To me, blades.
This thing is kind of annoying. That kinda seems useful. But is it useful enough to replace this? Because this lasts for a long time. It might be because of higher damage. Do I have anything that is in use that I don't have maxed out currently? No. Yeah, I do think I want to replace the one with the other.
Seems this place has been flooded twice over. Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find. Nice try.
Miss me with that shit, dude. Nope. Come back here, you twat. Yeah, see how you like them apples, dude. That is so many flowers.
Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Yeah, you should, shouldn't you? Yeah. Sure. Hi, bud.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
Yeah.
I think I did.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
And then we're doing this one, and then I think we can technically leave for a minute. Hi, bud.
Your Highness, would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No, only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
Oh my god.
Not after everything I have done.
Brother.
I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more.
Yeah, and...
all because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right.
Of course.
I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
It's only one way to find out.
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace.
Mm-hmm.
And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Oh yeah, I'm so dumb.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environment in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. your gift. Until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm. For only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
I have this horrid feeling that he isn't coming back from this.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
I keep forgetting that his stepmother and Clive's mother is the same person.
I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Hippocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
No. I see. Oh, dude. This has me feeling that you would see like see Dion take an absolute tumble, and then like the last thing is like Hippocrates tending a little sproutling.
You all right?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Etta's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Etta's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
Of course not.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo. There's not lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
So, okay, but like, where in the fuck is this woman hiding? I think we've been all over looking for him. Hi, bud.
Ifrit, your resolve didn't falter.
No.
Oh, shit.
Though I continue to be bewildered by fate. But I should meet with my old tutor here. At the very end of the world. I thank you. With all my heart. For giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
Should like to look upon that flower once more. When I am worthy. I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Grieger go with us.
And see us safely home.
Bud. See, my immediate thought was to go to North Reach.
Let's hope one of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
How about?
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo.
Oh, yeah?
Near some guide hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Just because the heavens have gone to rack and ruin, it don't mean we have to. Now, let's get this stall set out.
Yeah. Yeah. Y'all will figure it out, I believe.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone? Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine?
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Oh, I love that.
I've got greens of all shapes and sizes. Colours too. Mostly green though.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
Oh, 1,000 Akashic jars couldn't hurt
No, there you go. I would.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies.
Okay.
But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
Oh yeah,
It
sure.
wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's ride.
Oh, I do have a fax machine nearby.
It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here.
Chicken.
Ready to go? Run like the wind.
Also, dude, if my chicken is what we're looking for, that'd be really funny.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
Hey, more chicken feet.
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is. I don't hear anything.
That is
Well, I'll be damned.
a big nest. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's 2 chickens.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gad before they change their minds.
Agreed. I swear I heard a chest or something, though. Yeah. I was in fact
Was no
correct.
trouble at all.
Still, I appreciate it.
Hey, Ember.
Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Any luck, you say?
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
Yeah.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go. What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Now will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Okay.
I don't want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
Oh yeah, infirmary makes sense.
I was just about to go in. But then I thought it might be better if you went first. What with you being the head of the family and all.
No, I don't like that.
Clive. Take care. Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Hi, bud.
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is...
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. Aye. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like. It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, my lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need,
Your accent change.
just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I can be convinced.
Oh.
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean.
Uh.
Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day. My mum told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't. My whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Oh no.
You finished?
Maybe.
Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learn from it. And here you are after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
You shouldn't be drinking more.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
Fair enough.
I may have had one too many.
No shit.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty.
You did.
Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off.
Oh.
Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
He has a Moogle pendant. I just noticed that. I love the little flavor text.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny. But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Oh, that
I
is.
think they'll come back.
Of course they will. It's just a big crystal. How hard could it be?
That is amazing. Wait, so how many items are there left? 2, 3, 5, 6. What in the Wait, we only have... We only have 5 quests left. What is the item I'm missing? May have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Hippocrates. That I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret. Though in the past few moons I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. Must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. Now, I'm pretty sure that once we do all the things, we'll be on even ground. Thank you for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set the page that quill I gifted you. There are many of us who would hear a first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, myself included. And with that, I think that this is where we leave it for today. Then we'll come back on Monday, hopefully. As long as nothing happens. I think that's the plan. And then we'll do some more shenanigans. I think we have like three or so streams left. If I was to guess. Could be completely wrong though. Okay, I'm gonna send you guys over to Luda, and I'll see you all Monday. Bye bye.